Hello everyone and welcome back to some vintage story. How's it going, Jace? Everyone else joining us in chat today. We're gonna be of course playing this for a little while today. Yeah, things are looking pretty good over here. It's spring properly now, so all the snow is kind of up the hillside. You can see the hillside still a little bit of the wintry texture, but all this, some nice greenery. It is actually positive temperature, 3 degrees, which is good. I need to get some strong tanning going, so let's grab some oak bark here and go from there. We never did find my body from previously, so I did, remake an iron mace. We have a new shield. I ended up making a chamber stick with a candle as our new light, because it is a little bit brighter, which is cool. And yeah, we're just going to be surviving here. I'm in the middle of kind of prospecting out some new copper. We're out of copper now, so we need to get some more of that stuff. Copper is still pretty useful for us. I don't think it'll ever not be totally useful. So, let's see. I have some things to store around. Starting with some animal loot. Got a boar hide. Killed a boar on the way to the area that I was mining in. Some flax fibers. And dirt. Drop this spare fire brick off. Okay. Let's see. We got a bowl for food, some rock, some rot, and some firewood. We'll drop firewood off here in our ever-growing firewood pile. So yeah, happy Friday. Hope y'all are gearing up for a good weekend. Yeah, we only have 7 native copper nuggets left. That's no bueno. No bueno. Let's see. What do we got here? 1 serving of bushmeat stew. I don't mind if I do. Put that back up there. Alright, check our querns. It's gonna become a little evening, so we might start off the day milling some flour. Actually, let's go up the hill real fast. Boomkin has been busy taking care of the animals and stuff this spring. So you can see we have a little bit of a frozen lake here, some water actually coming down, and some potential farmland in these little tiered segments up here. So we have our kind of first bit of crops potentially planted, which is good. We are growing rye up here on the hillside. Let's go ahead and clear away some of this ice so that the moisture content can kind of still spread out over here a little bit. It does still get pretty cold up here in the hills, but we've been growing rye now, so that's good. How's it going, Greg? So yeah, they'll be done with stage 1 here in just a couple days in game, which would be nice for us. So this is kind of our upper area farm. Kind of see the homestead a little bit down there. Whoa. And then animal-wise, let's see what generation we're at. Did we, did the sheep give birth yet? Oh, it was pregnant. Yes, it did.
Yeah. I got her pregnant again.
Oh, a little awkward to say.
Yeah, well.
There's a dead animal bone in here. Are you leaving that as like a message?
Yeah.
Okay. And warning for the animals.
Also, there's 2 bear pelts.
Oh, you found some bear?
I killed a bear.
Okay, nice. We also went ahead and made some spiles. here. So hopefully when the temperature gets right, some of these will start producing some sap for us and resin directly from these trees.
I trapped him in a cage.
Trapped him in the cage and slaughtered him. Okay, well,
Pretty much.
That's one way to do it. I won't doubt your method. Let's see, salt barrels are doing okay. Do. These are sealed. Maybe we can move into the next bit of leather working. How many hides do we have? We have 15 large hides. Is it 7 large per barrel? Or what? We'll have to figure that out. Let's see. So it's 9 per barrel. So if I do 8 and 7, that'll be fine. Okay. Loop. Let's see if Boomkin left us any flour. Yes, he did. Cool. Make some bread. Because we're going to be going mining, guys. Alright, let's get the oven going. Awesome. Alright, we got peat, we got firewood, that's good. Tool-wise, we have iron shears, we have our iron chisel, we have a copper wrench now for when we get into using those type of tools. 2 iron hammers, we have an iron cleaver. Good. I think everything's kind of progressing. We're just gonna grind up some flour while we're waiting for the oven to heat up. How do you make pies again? Pie. There's a clay oven to bake them. You also have a table on which to form pies. Okay, so eventually we'll have to make tables in the kitchen and stuff. There's a lot for us to try and build eventually. This little cottage is just kind of at the limit of its room, trying to support all the people that are living in here. So, it is what it is. Alright, this is warmed up now. Do you remember Lincoln Park? Yes, I do, Ted. I'm assuming that is you. Else that question wouldn't have arose, I feel. Unless we're talking about, you know, something else. Looking for my account forever? Well, welcome back. Welcome back to this dead channel. Woo! 28,000 subs, 7 people watching. It's great. Amazing. Hey Chaos Pixie, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Still a good channel. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't give it the constant care and attention it probably deserves. But hey, you know, that's what happens when you get busy with actual work in real life. Sadly didn't get to start YouTube when I was still in college. So, oh well. Let's go ahead and get some of these meat off these racks here. Store that. Good, 3 years of protein. What else do we have in here? What's this? Milk. 1 liter of pasteurized milk. My dead Uthris just needs some love. Nah. Even if, like, for some reason I started getting 1 million views a video, I doubt I would still want to even record videos. It's just, recording videos sucks. Streaming is where it's at, guys. Streaming is the fun stuff. Interacting with a live chat is way better. than recording videos and stuff. Get some more ladders made here. Okay, and store those. Store these extra planks. Great, got ladders for the mine. Store this extra granite that we got earlier. Guess we can start a couple new dry grass piles or something. Oh my god. Alright, you have a good dinner. Okay, so things to do. We gotta go mining. I gotta store this rot. $2,100. I guess, you know, if we go mining, we don't have to worry about if it's daytime or nighttime. We can just go kind of deal. So yeah, I was prospecting around earlier today, chat. So I did locate a potential bismuth and copper deposit right next to each other. We just need to finish the kind of location of that. And if we can succeed, we'll get some more copper, and then also hopefully some of our first bismuth. Bismuth bronze is honestly kind of one of my more favorite bronze to make. Is bismuth used for anything else? Let's see here. Nugget, bismuth night. Nope, just bismuth bronze, alloy for bismuth bronze, ingot. Ooh, a steel saber. An iron katana, if we have bismuth bronze for like I guess the guard. It's pretty cool. Fire brazier, that's different. Never seen that before. Might have to check that out. So long as it's a permanent light source and not something I have to constantly fuel. Okay, walking on some thin ice here. Because of course I am. So something that we discovered a bit ago, guys, is if you hold things in your offhand, your hunger rate increases. I feel like I remember this from before, from season 1. But, you know, I really shouldn't be carrying stuff in my offhand on this. So we're going to try and cut that down as much as possible. Here's our new little mine. So we'll go down. Check it out. See what we can find. So I think I got the... We're starting to zero in on the left-right coordinates pretty well. Okay. Chat is crazy delayed today. Oof. Oof. Okay, so what we have, I will have to put this in my offhand so I can see and mine. So right here, you can see we start getting very large amounts of native copper and large amounts of bismuth. Now, it kind of depends on what you want to go for first. I'm thinking native copper, it's closer, so very large there. So I'm going to have to kind of remember this is very large, but also medium bismuth. This is very large. It's been a few hours, so we'll take the corner out. Okay, so very large. It's from here. And let's go this way a little bit. We're going to split it as much as possible. So let's see if this is anything. This is large. Okay. And this is very large. All right, so we'll say from here to here. So this is very large between these two torches, which means I just got to stand kind of in the middle. And then we're going to go forward and backwards until the very large goes away. And then we just have to go up and... Oh, unless we find it. So sometimes this can happen too. Sometimes you can luck out and find it here. So what kind of copper are we getting? We're getting medium copper, which isn't that bad. So we found the copper. At least a portion of it. I don't know how much copper we will actually be able to pull out of here. Looks to be a decent little chunk of the stuff. Now, I don't have the miner class, but I do still get plus 20% from mining because laborers are pretty well rounded when it comes to raw resource gathering. So while my brother's miner class is better, my guy's not too bad, at least at it. So this was a very thin, it was almost like a thin disc of copper here. And you know, if we can get a couple stacks out of it, that would make me pretty happy, I'd say. That'll be worth the little bit of iron pick that we are breaking for this. So chat, you guys have any plans for the weekend? Doing anything cool, fun, interesting? So you can see our hunger rate's at 100% right now, which is a side effect of holding something. Oh boy, this is gonna go for a little while. That's good for us. Also, all this granite is gonna be good because eventually we will have to start working on the footprint of the actual town. You will hunt bismuth today? Okay, nice. I have a few potential spots that I want to look for bismuth at. This spot included, apparently. I didn't prospect for bismuth here, but I think I did find some. I just need to kind of zero in on it, wherever it is. So we did get a couple crystallized chunks of native copper. That's cool. No plans for you right now? Hey, no problem. Hopefully you figure out something fun to do, whether it's watch streamers or chill here. This is a big boy node, isn't it? Sure is. I say we'll leave at 2 stacks of the ore. I I think that would be a good breaking kind of point. And again, you know, just kind of occasionally dig in random directions when you kind of reach an end, because, you know, just like how we've been kind of expanding this way, you can kind of find extra little branches sometimes. Just kind of dig around. It can be worth the pickaxe durability to do so. Watching me, that's for sure. All right, cool. You could chill with us then. And 2 more. 1 and 2. Okay. 2 stacks of copper. That's good. That's great for us. There's still some more too kind of around, but it's all the copper I want to dig for. What I want to do now is potentially find some bismuth, because we were getting hits on bismuth here. So let's check. Verified medium. Verified medium. Medium. Small. Interesting. Medium. I swear I was getting a large bismuth somewhere around here. Let's trace. Trace. Alright, well, then we just need to get the medium zoned out, and then we'll go left and right. I have to hunt that down. Still medium here. I would say medium starts at that torch. Alright, let's go this way until we get no more medium. Alright, that's small. And here, medium. So we'll move the torch over a little bit. So between there and there is medium. Let's go this way. Okay, so small, medium, medium. All right, so we'll say there. All right. Probably pick over this way a little bit. All right, so there's medium. Still medium this way. Small. All right, so last medium check was there. So I would say about here. It's about the center point. So we're gonna look up first. All right, getting medium as we go up. And trace. Okay, so it's gonna have to be down, which makes sense. And there it is, rich bismuth ore. Now, so bismuth can be a little hard to see sometimes due to just the coloration, the size of the crystals and stuff. Okay, but there's the bismuth deposit, and we got rich, which is 25 units of bismuth each. Not bad. And hopefully it's an okay sized deposit as well. You just kind of never know though. So right now it's kind of done, but we'll just have to poke and prod a little bit. See if we can uncover any more. You can even just re-prospect out. So bismuth trace. So that's not a good sign. So I think we did kind of hit all the ore there. So this one's gonna be a smaller node of bismuth, which makes sense considering I didn't even really get bismuth on our kind of radar when we were originally prospecting this area. So, hey Phoenix, how's it going? Okay. So that does it for us here for now. Couple stacks of copper, which is always good. I need to start bringing signs down in these places. Just so I can point arrows and stuff left and right. I hear Raptor is joining you tomorrow. Yeah, Raptor is going to be on the server tomorrow. At least that's what I hear. He might come around, check out our little build initially, and then go off from there. It's nice to mine ores that are easy to see. I was mining sphalerite and granite in your game. It was awfully hard to see. I'm going to be doing that myself soon. We need to go find some sphalerite. I think I have one location of it marked. Potentially there. No, that's hematite. That's high hematite. Where did I mark that sphalerite yesterday, chat? I know we did mark it. That's sand of copper. Sand of copper. Decent bismuth. Didn't we, you know what, it might be down here. It's hard to see from all the snow. I accidentally used a great one. There it is. High sphalerite. Yeah, that's where we need to go. He's downloaded the game. Nice. Okay, let's not hold a torch and a light at the same time. That's a lot of hunger rating. Doing that. Let's also not hold it in our main hand, our offhand either. Let's head up north. With our little bit of copper, a little bit of bismuth. We could poke around there a little bit more too. There could be more. But honestly, we only dug in a decent copper area. So that might be all the ore at that level. And so we would have to start digging down again, the main shaft, I think. To keep prospecting. Everyone knows all the good stuff's deeper down in the ground. Alright, date is the 4th of April. In-game, guys. So that means tomorrow will be May. And that'll mark the full 1-year cycle since the servers stood up. Look at the baby bunny. Oh, okay, it just ran off. See how it is. I don't know if all these things are dead. Or the weather is just preventing them from growing. Baby sheep. Nice, our generation 1 female cow's pregnant. that one too. There's our Gen 2 bull, I believe. Alright, let's go store all the rocks first. Alright, so we have some galena here. I'm gonna store the chunk of crystallized. Oh, that's a rich crystallized. That's a medium chunk, just a different rock. That means we'll break these. I kind of only want to keep one size of each crystallized section. We'll take this out, replace it with rich bismuth. Okay. Your refresh might be better now. Hopefully. This is your test. I am talking to you. Alright. Let's grab a hammer. Smash these up. Just like that, we're back up to 544 nuggets of copper. So that is 10, 20, about 26, 27 bars of copper, which would be good. I'm actually really interested in knowing what this fire brazier does. I have no idea. Alright, so things that we need to make. Anything that we need from copper right now. Kind of already got all of our plugs, so we're fine there. Gold and silver can make black bronze. Black bronze is really cool looking. But also extremely rare. I think what we need to do is have a couple more blooms. I'm gonna go ahead and blacksmith these down, I think. We need to make a new pickaxe. And let's see, anything that we need from Iron Chat, you think? I need to make my brother his battle axe blade. I'm not going to worry about the advanced chisels just yet. Were we working on a helve hammer already? Or no, I don't think we were yet. Gladius. There's a Saxon knife. Maybe make a rolling pin. Pickaxe. Axe for my brother. And then I think, honestly, we need to start thinking about getting some iron plates made. So iron plates. Boy, iron plates are going to be a thing, chat. We need to be able to make a water wheel. And also a water wheel gear. That's going to be a lot of iron. And a lot of blacksmithing. You guys know how plates are made in this game. It's gonna take a lot. So let's just start work on that now. Because by the time we plant and grow flax, we might be able to get at least an early water wheel going for us. You know what? Let's go ahead and do another firing, I guess, of iron too. So we can get 6 more blooms. So it's going to take 16 iron times 2, so 32 iron to make 1 water wheel function. So we're going to be running some blooms, we're going to be smelting some iron, and getting that going. Because with the water wheel, if we can hook that up to the little waterfall that's over here, you know, we can hook our corns up to it. We can potentially get a helve hammer off of it as well. Ideally, I think at minimum that's what I want. Alright, let's plop this down. I'm gonna trim this up. Because I believe the helve hammer will help us save some of the ingots. So when you cut blooms like we are right now, there's a chance that the bloom doesn't have quite enough iron bits. But if you kind of throw it in a helve hammer, I think it always succeeds. Because helve hammer magic. At least that is what chat has claimed. And we all know we can trust chat 100% of the time. Get these over here. Okay, so this one, that was going to be the different type of axe. So that's the standard axe there. We need the other axe head. There we go. This one. So this is more almost like a bearded axe. Okay, clean this up. I would say the beard on this axe isn't quite as long as you would see in some other places, but there we go. Okay. Okay. Great start to this ingot. Oh, accidentally chose the wrong setting there. Let's try that again. Okay. There we go. And this one was going to turn into a pickaxe. Very straightforward to make one of these. Okay, smash that a little bit. Trim her up. And there you go. Pickaxe. Okay, next. This one's going to be the start of the plate. And then this will be another ingot that just essentially adds on to it. So let's trim this guy up. Oof. Don't want to tunnel vision while doing this, because if you start misclicking, you're gonna run into some issues. Let's go there, over 2, down 1, and then just up. Okay, there we go. Trim this out, and then we're gonna smooth this out to be first section of plate. Alright, so you can see kind of like how plates go. So that's plate number 1. We gotta trim this up, turn it into a bar, then add it on. slam this back down. Actually, I might have to. We might have enough time to heat it. All right, so throw that on there. All right, so we're gonna hit it down the middle. And then we're just gonna fold this over. Does this actually take 3? It might not. All right, there we go. So we get these walked up. Hey, Dave. Welcome. Alright, let's just take these 4 over, and then these 2. Walk these down. These up. Trim. Done. So that's an iron plate. We need 8 of those times 2, so 16 of those constructed for our water meal. It's a lot. Now, if we had a Helve hammers can actually produce iron plates. As well as work the blooms for you. Obviously, we don't have one. So, until then, so this is what we got. Now, I believe Baldrez was very nice, and he ended up leaving stuff at the trade post for us. So we're going to go to the trade post. We're also going to bring down the 2 iron ingots left that we owe him, essentially. And we'll leave it there for him. So he can get it at his leisure. First things first, though. Gonna need some food. So we're gonna make 8 bread. That'll cover pretty much for the whole trip down there. And then we'll grab the supplies that we need from that area. Bring them back. And be good. So I don't plan on going unsafe routes to and fro from this trade. It's just going to be the standard route that's, you know, honestly not perfectly safe, but, you know, as safe as you can be in this game. Okay, so let's get these on some sticks. Nice. So yeah, you can see the iron axe. It's a battle axe. 5.4 HP damage. 2.3 meter range. So a little bit longer range than mine. Mine's also a little bit slower probably. we'll just store both of those in there. Good. Hammer can go away. Pickaxe, prop pick. Actually, I need to bring the pickaxe with me. We got some ladders, not a whole lot of ladders, so we might have to make some more ladders. Let's throw these in the oven. End up finding that group. Okay. Grab these. Awesome. Say that's a better amount of ladders. We still have 14 torches. That's good. Get all that. Store the charcoal that we don't need to bring with us. We need to find zinc, which is sphalerite, I believe. Yeah. So that's why we want sphalerite. We want sphalerite not only for potential bismuth bronze, but mainly for brass. So brass is important for a couple things. I wouldn't mind making some spy tubes and spy glasses out of brass. That'd be kind of cool. Brass hooks are kind of nice. Brass plates are really good for I think it's required for this water wheel base. But lanterns, brass lanterns, you can finally make brass torch holders too if you have brass. We can also make a saxophone and a trumpet, of course. And also a music block cone for a little music thing. So that'd be cool. Is it also required for the echo chamber? No, the echo chamber is just sold. Okay. Can't believe I'm about to do this at night time, but oh well. Can't stop moving. Gotta keep going forward. Starting up the ragtime band? Yeah, you know. We could. Let's check on his crops real quick. I think Boom can probably signed off with his watering can though, so there's probably not much we can do about the crops if they are needing watering. Still getting flurries up here, so it's, you know, right around freezing. Which means we are gonna have to break the ice some more. Gotta keep the water fresh near these guys. The moisture can spread as far as possible. Yeah, they're looking good. They're starting to get into stage 2. Eventually we're going to turn this waterfall into a... This is where we're going to put the windmill, or the water wheel. By the way. I think that'll be a good spot for it. We got high rift activity, which is a little rough. It's going to make getting over to where we need to a little bit more of a challenge. But honestly, I'm still probably more afraid of wolves and bears than drifters at the moment. So let's start going. Yep. Alright. Got a little bit of a hike ahead of us. As long as we're moving quickly enough, the rifts aren't going to be a problem, really. That's one thing that's true both in this game and also like Minecraft and other survival games. It's kind of like almost safer to be constantly moving. Standing still to give the game kind of time to spawn the peripheral kind of enemies is kind of the danger point. I think the only one that didn't really hold true as much as maybe the forest. I feel like the forest exploring, you generally could run into things a lot more, and maybe hunkering down. Oh, I can't wait for the forest 2. Is that out yet? Did they push back the release of that again? Hello, Jeff. Hello, Jeff. Don't mind me. I'm just coming through. Yeah, very high rift activity going on right now. All these ferns, by the way, these cinnamon ferns and stuff, we're going to have to start collecting potentially to make compost. Compost is the only way to get high quality soil. It's also a way to restore nutrients in soil itself as well. And so if we go around collecting a lot of these ferns, eagle ferns, cinnamon ferns, you just need kind of a stack of them to get 16 compost, which is enough for 2 blocks, which means you're going to be composting a lot in this game. But over time, as you explore around and find terra preta, you essentially replace soil with that also. Terra preta's king, man. Alright, let's just check real quick. Where are we? Alright, we're at the edge of Bear Forest, which is fine. This edge of the Bearlandia is actually usually decently safe. I say decently. You know, nowhere is perfectly safe. But you can see it's a lot more ferns and stuff instead of a lot of these low-lying bushes. There's a cow. I really thought that was a bear for a second. Another cow. Hearing some Jeffs. That's okay, though. The one thing that I don't want to have happen is for me to fall into water while holding this candle. The candle will go out. So unlike the oil lamp, this is actually a better light than the oil lamp. However, the oil lamp stays lit underwater magically. You know, I don't know how it does it, but it does, you know. Oop, hold on. Okay, there we go. Best way to avoid that situation, though, is to just simply switch weapons for a second. You know, I don't need to be carrying it in my hand while swimming. Don't mind me just walking by a, Ow. Screw you, Jeff. Very mean. So So we're bringing our mining equipment because the sphalerite is actually closer to the Eastwatch Point than our base is. So I want to do this in one little trip as much as possible. What's falling from the sky? Could have been leaves or something like that with the wind. I don't see anything falling from the sky at the moment. Alright, now we gotta start heading over this way. Actually, why am I trying to climb another mountain, guys? I'm gonna learn my lesson from last time and not do that. I'm just gonna stay relatively low. I'm just gonna go around the mountainside. There's no need for me to climb over everything in my way, right? I don't know if anyone here is in like the Discord for Vintage Story and stuff, but they've shown some images of some kind of new terrain gen tech that they're working on, trying to get some more realistic mountains. So right now in the game, you can kind of set how high you want the mountains to generate, which is a really cool feature. The issue is the higher you set it, the more unrealistic in terms of like noise you're gonna get. You're gonna get more like giant smooth domes or like giant plateau kind of stacked like a cake, you know, like a stacked wedding cake kind of look. So the devs actually just released some pictures today of, or maybe it was yesterday, some of the new terrain check generation there in works, and some nice new looking mountain range potentials with that. And then also I think they're looking at adding in some sort of what's it called, geysers and hot springs type deal. So I think they showed some images of that. Okay, I accidentally scroll wheeled. Crap. No, we're not gonna have light for a little bit, but that's fine. We're in water right now. It's actually pretty safe. Time is almost midnight. Eat some food. Hunger rate's at 80%. In winter, our hunger rate was like holding offhand weapon plus the cold. I mean, we were at 140% hunger rate. Let's relight this. There we go. Okay, so that was kind of the safest possible route to get down here. It's also technically the fastest route. Because while Bearlandia might have stuck us with the land longer, the terrain is a little bit more rough. Still getting heavy rift activity though. Has me a little concerned. Now it's raining. Awesome. Just what I need. Okay, so here's Eastwatch Point. This is where we go to make trades with other players. Nice. So we're probably going to be spending the night in this tower here. Till the rift activity kind of calms down. Okay, Uthris isn't on yet, but I'll let him know I left him his iron here. I don't need all this bone that he brought. We'll let that sit. So yeah, now we just kind of chill here, wait for morning, which will be just a couple minutes or so. Not bad. And since there's no portal up here, we're perfectly safe from all the animals and Jeffs and stuff. And then we'll start trying to get some zinc. Which by itself isn't useful for anything, but the brass is good, the bismuth bronze is good. I could make splitters for 4x4x4s. Depending on the material of the plug you're using, you can get more stone in one go. For example, 3x3 cube for copper and 7x7x7 for steel. The size of the slab you get depends on how much stone you can cut at one time. While any type of slab can be used, be aware that larger slabs take up more space in place. Yep. Good. Okay. What is a rough cut chisel? Is that different? Yeah, it is. So we get rough cut chisel and chisel. Okay. No wonder my normal chisel wasn't allowing me to interact with that stone cut. I didn't realize it was actually needing a whole new chisel. Rough cut chisel. You can make an iron one. Not sure. Okay, so the sphalerite, chat. So this is where we are now. We're at the good old East Watch Tower. Our sphalerite is somewhere around one of these lakes, doodads. There's our bees, which we need to come back for eventually. shoot, did I lose this found? Oh no, it's right there. So you can see, I'm actually gonna change the thing here. Maybe it'll be a little bit more visible. Yeah, so this is high sphalerite. We can obviously dig here. I'll probably prospect around a little bit. This is just from a single node to compare it to. So I'll have to compare it to other areas, you know, a little bit north, a little bit south, a little bit west, and then I can try and swim out here, so long as it's daytime, so I can see. No, but now we're just waiting for the night to end. We don't have a bed here to even ask the other people online to go to bed. Chillin'. So, let's see. What are my plans for this weekend, guys? Probably just play a bunch of Vintage Story. We're probably going to be streaming a lot tomorrow, which will be good. Alright, tell you what. I need to use the restroom real quick. So while we're waiting, just chill here for a second. Be right back. Alright, is it morning now? Yes, it is. Sweet. Alright. Let's head off then. I think I'm gonna temporarily store some of this stuff in here. We'll come back when we leave this Valerite area. Oh, hi Jeff. You're a beautiful swimmer, by the way. Alright. Let's go and hopefully find this Valerite. Temperature's 3 degrees Celsius, which is good. Oh, what's this? The bushes are starting to flower. Nice. Spring is actually upon us. That's crazy. We're gonna have to start making mushroom runs too. Depending on how long we're mining for, and depending on our food levels, and our timing of when we have to like kind of leave the area, we'll see what we can do while we're down south a little bit. Oh boy, it's getting a little colder on this side. Alright, we're just a little north of our mine. What are these? Growing carrots? Cool. Alright, yeah, so we hit Valerite up here. Let's go ahead and reprospect just to get a percentage mark on this. Oop, wrong mode. There's that. That. Alright, highest Valerite, 1.7. And I started that here, right? Okay. So, let's delete that and actually put it here. Val, 1.7. Alright. Now we go north. About half a map width. See if it changes. This is decent 1.1. Okay, so it's not going to be any more north. So we'll look to the south then. What's this over here? Is this just a bunch of flowers? Yeah, just a bunch of flowers. Alright, so we'll run down this way. Check. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Decent salary at 1.4. All right. That was 1.1. All right, so we need to check now up kind of to the west and then east. This is kind of uphill, which is a little rough. Not a super steep Someone lives here. Is this, who lives here? I think this is Jim's place. Hey, Courtney, how are you? Glad to see you're playing this again. Still out of the country, so hard to watch, but I want to drop by for a few minutes to give you a shout out. Thanks, I appreciate it. Glad you took some time to say hi. Alright, so we go up over this way. Bloop, 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 bloop. Till we just kind of see it as visible. Still need to go up a little bit. Alright. Say right about here's where we'll dig. Okay. Awesome. Ooh, that could have gone sideways real quick. This is very poor. Oh no. That means it might be towards the ocean. That's point 2. Decent bismuth, though. We also have decent bismuth up there. I'll mark this bismuth for later. Something like that. Alright, so that means we have to do one underwater and kind of search. Now again, we have high right here, so we're probably going to be fine right on the shoreline, but there's a search here anyways. One nice thing about searching in the water is just like the rock layer is right beneath the sand layer, so it's not usually too bad to dig. Ultra high. It's right here. Oh no. Ultra high 3.3. Okay, this is doable. We'll start the mine shaft from the shore and we'll come down at an angle. Okay. So, unlike the normal method, where we need ladders, we can actually come down at an angle, because we do have to traverse over a good ways. Let me just go see how far I have to traverse over again. So we're gonna dig over to here. So 12, 12. Okay. Is this Minecraft? This is Minecraft, guys. This is the best Minecraft there is. Alright. I mine and I craft in this game. Let's just set up a little bit of a, you know. That's fine. Alright, back to going down. Alright, about another 12 or so more. And the only downside about doing it this way is it is more damaging to the pickaxe. Alright, let's just hit here. See if we're in the sweet spot, as they say. Yep, ultra high. Okay. Change modes. Take a gander. No ore node nearby, so we're just gonna be going down. No, packed dirt is exempt from the thing. Yeah, so it's, but no more soils will fall. Okay, and we'll prospect here. Okay, sphalerite, small amounts. Okay, so we're gonna do up-down this time first. So this is our first sphalerite, small amounts. All right, mark it. Let's get to going down more. Because again, we could be right on top of it and we won't know. Type of deal. All right, now prospect here. All right, we passed the sphalerite. We're past the sphalerite level. We're still finding bismuth though. So let's go up. We're gonna split the difference to about, like, say there. All right, we're back to small amounts. Okay, so we're gonna split these distances then. Small amounts. Okay, so we'll say between here and there, which kind of makes it here in a way. All right, so this is our level that we're getting off at. And let's just run east-west first. Yes, Chaos, that would be true. Verified trace amount. So that's trace. That's not really what I want. Ooh, and that even changed to no. This is just small. All right, hold on. Trace. Okay, so I guess it's gonna be more this way now. We're gonna look this way. Medium. Okay, so we're getting medium. That's good. That's growing. Let's split the difference and see if this is medium still. Small. Okay, so we'll actually claim medium starts there. Alright, and we're gonna keep going this way. Alright, still getting medium. So we're almost going back to our original ping, which is pretty crazy. Now we're back at trace. So where does the medium end? I'd say there's kind of safe. So split this difference. All right, we're zeroing in on it. Oh no. We're back in here, really? Not seeing any exposed ore. Let's go this way first. Alright, good. We're getting more mediums. Oh, okay, this is bismuth. We found the bismuth. Rich bismuth. Oh, this is phallarite. Oh man, this phallarite is so hard to see. So this is kind of a mixed deposit. It's bismuth and sphalerite. Which is interesting. But we never really got rich readings, which makes me think either this is just a side node. No, we're still getting medium. What are you searching for and why? We are searching for sphalerite, so this here, to get zinc, because we need zinc. We need it for two reasons. We need it for brass, potentially, because we need to make a brass plate. The brass plate's going to be for our water wheel, so we just need one of these. So technically we've achieved all the sphalerite we need. It's also part of bismuth bronze. And there's bismuth here and sphalerite together, which means, you know, we can kind of save copper in a way. Now I'm hearing some Jeffs in a cave, which is definitely slightly concerning. But there was not much sphalerite there, was there, lads? there was a little bit, and sphalerite's really hard to see. It's just little bits. You know, it's not as noticeable as some of these ores, and even then, some of these ores are even harder to see in the stone. So what we'll do is we're gonna keep digging. Until the sphalerite stops reading medium. Alright, there we go. Small amounts. Medium amounts. Alright, we'll just say medium ends there. Then here, if I ping that, no ore. Okay. So I want to say left, right. About here, either up or down, is just going to give us hopefully what we're looking for. If I dig up to there, that's medium. Here's the problem about digging up, though, is you may eventually hit. Alright, that's small, so we gotta go down. Yeah, I was worried that would dig so high that it would eventually just turn into water. Alright, so let's move that over there. Pick some of these things up. I'm just gonna toss a lot of this stone. Need it. What's this? Sand? Don't care. Alright, now we go down. Again. Alright, check. Trace. Oh man, that is not what I wanted to see. That's bad. That means this ore deposit is so spread out and light. That I honestly do not know where this sphalerite is. Did I check this way? Yeah, we're back to trace. Oh boy. I mean, it's cool that we found rich bismuth, and we did find some sphalerite. But honestly, not as much as I was hoping. And it doesn't seem to be very dense, so either the bismuth, this ore deposit might have kind of consumed the sphalerite in a way. Like, even this bismuth is only giving a medium rating. And it's right here. Like, if I break this, what's it say? It still says medium. This is apparently medium amounts. That's fine though. I'll gladly take a stack of bismuth. We only got 6 chunks of sphalerite though. That's just wrong. I'm hearing a lot of Jeffs, which has me a little worried. We're still pinging on medium sphalerite, guys. Oh. I don't know where it is. Oh, there's some. Yeah, guys, can you see spot the sphalerite for me, guys? Where is it? It's in this picture. It exists. I can see it. You guys see it yet? It's right there. That's sphalerite. Why did I have to find sphalerite and granite? It is stored according to online information as a mod for Minecraft and Terraform Craft. Yes. I mean, there's texture packs that you can download. There's actually a texture pack for more visible ores. That already exists. I just didn't install it. Yeah, but there she is. All right, so let's go up and get her. This is poor sphalerite too. Can you see the black flakes now? You mine four sphalerite before. I'm not surprised. It is. I mean, that's what I like about the the thing at the top that it says what block it is I'm looking at. Honestly, is very, very helpful. All right, now we're down to trace sphalerite up here. And then down here we got trace. So this sphalerite is done, and so is the bismuth, which makes me think we might be done in this little area as well. Now that doesn't mean there isn't more sphalerite in this chunk. We still have 100 blocks to dig down. It could be possible to potentially pick up another reading of sphalerite or something nearby. So, you know, if I dig here, let's see. No ore, okay. But yeah, we could keep going down from here. But what I'm going to do is go back up. Going up from here. For a couple reasons. In fact, let's switch some things around here. There we go. I'm going to equip my shield. It's nighttime. Calm activity, though, portal-wise. So that's good. So now we just got to make it back to the watchtower. We'll pick up the leather and stuff that was left for us. And we'll be on our way. So we got 6 chunks of medium and 17 chunks of poor, which is honestly okay. You don't need a crazy amount of zinc. And we only need 1 plate. But I wouldn't mind making a brass lantern soon. So I can carry that as my light source. I do really like these chamber sticks though. They are really cool looking. Hey Wolverine, welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh yeah, look at all the oh. We're gonna have berries again, guys, and now we have a press. We can make a bunch of wine. I'm excited for that. As a way to long-term store berries. Okay. Alright, chat, what do you think? Do we stay here for the night and then head out in a couple minutes? Won't take too long. Just chill here for a second. Out of the rain. Totally fine. So yeah, the route back, we just kind of go up this way, hug the edge of this woodland area, and then cut across the gravel back to our lowlands, and then up into our base. Avoid Bearlandia. We do not go into Bearlandia. Screw Bearlandia. Look, there's still snow up in the mountains, too. Yeah, I'm gonna stay for a bit, I think. We'll just chill, chat. But yeah, it looks like Kerbal Space Program 2, the early access of that comes out in February, so that does look pretty interesting. I did watch the vlog of that. So, that'll be a good game to kind of look forward to. Upcoming in December, I believe we have Dwarf Fortress as well. Nice. Got a lot of hide, decent amount of fat from that trade. Bismuth, sphalerite. This was a productive head south, I think, guys. Very, very productive. Someone mentioned Bears Raptor exits chat. Yeah. Well, Raptor's going to be playing tomorrow on the server. We'll see how much he dies to bears. We'll see how it goes for him. Now, Raptor's used to playing on kind of easier settings for the sake of stream and progression, but this server is set to a harder difficulty. We'll see how well he gets through. But he's a gamer. I believe in him. Got some ASMR rain going on. What else is lead for? Lead solder bar. Oh. Condenser. Boiler. %, and 55%. 45%. The leaded glass planes or panes. Don't get me wrong. They're lovely. They're lovely windows in this game. I'd just rather chisel my own. How much? Them hooch making things. True. We can make some hooch in the game now. That'll be something we'll strive for. We'll have to make a proper brewing house where we make all the wine and distilled Can I make glass bottles? Glass tank. Yeah. So, yeah, we can make actual glass bottles. And all those different bottle racks we could get too. Check to see if I have any last minute work emails here today. Nope. Alright, cool. We're officially free for the weekend. Woo! Start the party. Alright, it's 1 a.m. I think we'll head back now. Yeah, let's head back now. Get it? No clue what we're gonna run into. Also, I need to look at my map to make sure I'm not just gonna go out into the ocean. Alright, yeah. So So we go pretty northwest here, and eventually I want to put a highway or a gravel path to make this run 30% faster, and also safer because you can just follow the road kind of deal. Oh, okay, there's spiders. Nope, no thank you. No thank you. No thanks. Wonderful to see you, spiders. I'm gonna just go this way. I don't want to risk it. There were spidery dudes in there. Oh, hello. Boy, we are up in the mountains, aren't we? Alright, yep. We're following along the edge of this forest. This is exactly what we need to be doing. Okay, that was a cow. I was half worried that was a bear. And even if we go this way, by the way, to avoid Bearlandia, doesn't mean we won't run into anything. Fuck. Scare the shit out of me. Alright, run. Run! Why? Every time I say something. I give myself a heart attack. Jesus Christ. Why do I do that? That's a wolf too. That was yeah, it was a wolf. It's fine. It's fine. Look, I just got scared, so I twitched, alright? Hey, Fox, how's it going? See ya. Bear! Bear, 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 bear! Nope. No, thank you. Please, go solicit your goods elsewhere, bear. Run, 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 run. Is it still chasing me? I don't know. I can't even see that far back behind me. Ah! Ravine! Jump! He was patrolling the edge of Bearlandia, guys. Oof. Bear! No thanks. Going this way. Yeah, bears are on patrol right now. The jerks. What are these black readings? Why did I mark them like this? Please hold. What was I marking out here? Oh. It's very high sphalerite. 1.8% though. What was that compared to our other one? 1.1, 1.7, about the same. Huh. What else was in there? Not much else. Okay. Oh, good to know. We'll make it home in the morning. We'll store all the stuff from our trade. And I'm running out of ore room. So I may change chests for that. Shoot. Is this really high all the way around? Okay, no. Alright, here's the way down. Loop. Oh, I'm dying. I thought I just ran through poison ivy or something and was taking random damage, but no, I was actually dying. Oh yeah, more flax seeds, please. I don't need this right now. Heck yeah, 4 more flax seeds, awesome. We'll take it. Time. Alright, I'll pick that up, turn that into that, do that. Alright. 4 more seeds and 1 rope. Poison ivy, dodge that. How's this thing doing? Dormant? Vernalized. I don't even know what that means. And we're back down to 0 degrees now that we're home. Jeez. Glad to see we still get snow in April. Oh, hello, wolf. Don't mind me. Ah! Okay, we're fine. We're alive. It's okay. Nailed it. Let's see. Portal activity is calm. That's good. We're not just gonna die. Oh, finally home. Okay. That was a much more successful run than last time. Way more successful. Store stuff before I lose it all. Alright, there's the animal fat in there. Great. Alright, let's store some stuff that we don't need to carry around. Let's bring home some extra granite. And And store the hides. Nice. It's supposed to look more like that. And these are supposed to be down here in animal loot. Alright, ores. You know what? We're gonna start using this chest too. Fabric goes to fabric. Seeds go to seeds. Okay. And we're good. We're safe. Yeah, we still need to find coal. Ugh. Okay. So what now, chat? We can work on some blacksmithing, I suppose. Nice house setup. Haven't seen this one? Well, yeah, this is, it's a new season. More multiplayer now. This is a cottage that we started the season with. It's been renovated a little bit. It's definitely not that bad. Let's check on the animals. We got a baby cow in here. That one's pregnant. We have a Gen 1 ram. We're just kind of waiting for a Gen 1 female to come out. Gen 2 bull. Okay, okay. Giving you some space there, guy. And that one's pregnant too. What gen are you? You're Gen 1 cow. Okay. Alright, since we've been gone for a little while, let's go up and check on Bookman's farm. He's been lovingly taking care of this thing today. It's -2. Again. Winter will never end. Oh, he planted some more stuff without me knowing. Looks like he's got some carrots down here. Seem to be doing pretty good. Check on our grain. Also clear away the ice. Make sure the ice is cleared away. Yep, still growing. That's nice. The chickens don't fly over the fences. Not currently. But that's a temporary pen at the moment. We'll be making more proper pens eventually. Just moving the animals is a bit of a pain. This is where our water wheel is gonna go, which brings me back to iron. Guys, we need to make more iron, and we need to make more plates for that water wheel. That's gonna be our project for the next while. So if you guys don't like blacksmithing, come back later, because this is gonna take a while for me to do. So we're gonna be smithing, and all this hard work is gonna be for the future. So, ironing good. Yeah, we can start with that one while first one's heating up or something. Oh, what's that? Cassiterite? Okay. Alright, we get to hang up the pickaxe. Grab a hammer or two. Grab some more iron bloom. So we have one iron plate. One iron plate so far. Let's crack these open. And enough over here. Blacksmithing, here we go. Put everything into the bloom. Good. Ignite this. All right. And we're back to forging. In our awesome little foundry here. Yeah, for those of you who haven't seen this yet, this is I'll give you a little bit of a tour while I'm waiting for that to heat up. So yeah, we got a little bit of a cottage. This is an old ruin that we were able to salvage and kind of transform into a house. Pottery storage out here. We have our kiln for charcoal over here. We have our actual kilns for pottery in this area. Some resin. Just gonna grab that. Thank you. Back here is our beehive, which is ready to harvest. So I'm gonna do that. Stick that back on there. Okay, it should be out. Gathering honey. Down behind the house, we have the cellar, where we are keeping as much as possible, which means this is empty. And then across from the home, we got our storage barn. A little bit of carving going through it. It's not the most efficient storage space, but you know what? I like it. Alright. And then this is our forge. So nice wooden supported structure off the storage house. So okay, plate. Feels bad, man. Alright, first plate part is done. I could maybe efficiently fold this over. Maybe it's just more efficient to work one side at a time. start with that. Alright, take you off. Hold you. Turn you into a bar. Stick you on there so you can heat up. Go. Pretty quick. Okay, now we just slam her on and go from there. So what I'm doing here is I'm just trying to simply fold the whole thing over as much as possible. Then we're gonna bring this down. We're gonna try some heavy hits. Smack some things around. Okay. Fold this out. And we're good to trim. One plate done. 6 more to go for one piece. Okay, new bar. And honestly, it could become faster to just make the bars all at once and then turn them into plates. I don't know yet if that will be faster or not. Okay. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Kind of wish heavy hit was a little bit more controllable. Still haven't fully figured out heavy hits like pattern. Cool. 2 heavy plates done. Oh boy, that's a little mind numbing. I think we have some resin to potentially harvest here. So let's go grab those. I have watched much more worse things on YouTube. Yeah, but usually these type of things are like a little bit more time lapse, you know? It's just like, okay, we're gonna go blacksmith this out. Hammer, 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 done. Here it is. Look, it's cool. Careful, Dino guy will like stick a bear on us or something. I don't know. Oh, out of food there. Had to make more bread, I guess. Let's see. We got 3.2, 6.4, 7.7 liters of resin, which is great. That'll help us make a lot of these gears and stuff that we need. All right. Oh, we had to make some flour. Oh boy. Yeah, once we have the water wheel, what I'll do is I'll put a clutch in it. So that, you know, depending on how you have it set up, you're either going to be activating the quern side or you're going to be activating the Helvhammer side of the thing for now. How much time have you spent off stream playing Foxhole? Honestly, I haven't played Foxhole since I had last streamed it. I was a little frustrated with 1.0 update, to be honest. There's some nice cool things there. And the early war was super fun. But like as soon as Green Ash kind of came out, I was a little disinterested. Like Green Ash to me just kind of kills the frontline experience. I think they have a lot to consider on how they think, you know, or how they want to handle kind of post-launch Foxhole. I definitely think it's a great game. It's just got some almost like second day job feels in certain areas. It's a nice rainy day. You can just kind of chill inside for a bit. Start up our evil looking stove. Make some more flour while that's heating up. I may try for a double run of bread here. Temperature outside 4 degrees. Not bad. All the snow's gone. For now, who knows? Could have another cold snap in like 2 minutes. Also check on our leather. Yep. Alright, yep, both of these are strong tannin, good. Alright, just need 6 more flour. So we can throw that into the oven too. Two more dough in hand. Right click and place the dough on the table, which will create high crust base. Fill it with your filling items. You can mix different types of food within a group from berries. After adding the filling, you can use the option to use 2 more dough to add a top. Then if you hand right click the pie to pick it up, then place it. After it's finished baking, you can place it back down on the table and use a knife to cut into quarters. Eat 1/4 of the pie sandwich oatmeal on the bowl. Or prepare or not eat all of it if already seen. that's fine. Let's kill some Jeffs. Ow. Hey, one flax. We'll take it. A whole double flax. No way. Streamer privilege. Going far. What is burlap? Jute. Jute fibers. Matured jute. Where do you get jute from? Oh my lord. Jesus Christ. Thanks 69mega.com. You're so cool. We all wish we could be 1% as cool as you, man. Ah! Fuck! Flee! I'm not wearing my armor, so I can't just like slap them around. Really dark over here. Oh, we've got a temporal gear. It's kind of nice. I guess we're staying inside for a little bit then. While we wait to heal. Yeah, the meat rack. I think is how you make sausage. And dry sausages from that. I think you can also dry other meats, but sausage is kind of like the main thing of it. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the cellar. That's technically where this thing is supposed to be. Excuse me, Jeff. Jeff, man. What the hell? Thought we were friends. Oh, okay. Guess we're not friends. Not being very friendly, I see. Excuse me, I'm just trying to set up my meat rack. Yeah, I can hang it down here. Nice! That's actually really space efficient. Excuse me. Alright, well, now that I have full HP, you know what? It's Jeff's killing time. Let's just... Oh man, this is gonna take so much food to do, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Stop it. Stop it. Encircled. I like how the shield really blocks your vision. I think gameplay-wise, it's pretty nice. Screw you, Jeff. Go home. Okay, fine. Yeah, we got one more flax. Just the little things. That adds up. That's for sure. Okay, let's get this a little bit more how it's supposed to be. There we go. Alright, so we got 3 iron plates. 5 more and we'll have the base of the water wheel. In fact, we need to make brass. Right? What? Water wheel, right? Water wheel base. It's a brass plate, right? So we need 2 brass ingots. So let's get the crucible and double ingot here. So we can cook this. I don't know, 6 coal. Alright, so brass is 30 to 40% zinc, 60 to 70% whatever. So I do have some sphalerite nuggets already. Let's grab a few of these and go over here. Grab some of these. All right. What was it? Let's try 70% copper, 30% zinc. So 70% of 40. Each one's 10%. So 10 times, 4 times 7 is what? 20. 28. So 28 these, and then 12 of these. Yep, that's correct. That'll give us 2 units of brass. So the question kind of becomes, I want to make a few lanterns. Maybe out of brass. Brass ruby brooch. So it's just another 2 brass ingots. And then some quartz or something. Also, I wouldn't mind making like a brass spike tube. That'd be cool. Where do you get clear quartz from? Clear quartz. Obtained by breaking quartz, obviously. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Quartz bits. Alright, let's see if that's enough. I think it is. Okay, pour this. And that. Great. Store there. Man, we got another temporal gear. I'm just... You know what? I'm gonna break this one. The 8 rusty gears. I think 3 temporal gears around at all times is pretty good. Anything more than that's a little silly. Considering we have infinite respawns at this point. Else, those 3 temporal gears would be pretty valuable to not do that with. Alright, let's go store these nuggets. Very good. Store this chisel. Okay, so our hammers are... One of our hammers, at least, is about to break. No bueno. Go check to see the statuses of the bloom. The bloom's done. Break that open then. Alright, let's go get some more charcoal. This whole leaning stuff against walls mechanic is really cool. You could almost like, we could almost leave a shovel here leaning against the charcoal pit, right? The whole time. Alright, some of these... still aren't growing, and I still wonder if I have to kind of refresh some of these. Or if the temperature still just isn't good. Enough for them to grow? I have no clue what's going on with all these trees that we planted. Okay. I'm gonna first turn these all into bars. Alright. We're gonna do bars first. And then we're gonna do plate making. I think that's gonna be faster. Because once you have the bars, you can heat both bars up at the same time. And then while you're working on that single plate, the next 2 bars are kind of getting ready. that's heating up. Let's go see here real quick. Let's get the top. I'll light that up. When this hammer gets to half HP, we'll take one of these blooms, by the way, and turn it straight into another hammer. You do not want to run out of hammers for iron. Otherwise, we'll have to make a kind of a bronze one again. No one wants to do that. Okay. Alright, first bar done. Okay. Second bar done. It's essentially a plate. Okay. That was a fast one. It's pretty good. Hey, we finished that one before the next one was even at temperature, so. pop, pop. I am a blacksmith machine. Alright, that's enough for 2 plates. I'm honestly kind of glad at the progression of this. Like, the fact that we don't have a windmill yet, while a little frustrating compared to like our single player save back in the day. You know, it's gonna make me appreciate that windmill a lot more, I feel. Which is kind of nice. I'm sure not everyone enjoys this level of tedium sometimes, but I honestly really like the minigame for smithing. So for me, this is pretty good. Because there's just little efficiencies that I can pick up, and I can kind of notice myself getting a little bit quicker over time. Why is it snowing again? Because it's -2 degrees. I don't think it's going to be cold enough for it to stick, but yeah, it's snowing. Snowing in April. I mean, we're in kind of a northern climate, so our we have actually a pretty short spring and summer and stuff. One other thing that's going to be very obvious too when we get to using hammers and stuff is the fact that we're going to need a lot more forges. Because, like, if I can keep up with the heating rate by myself on a single forge, then, you know, having hellhammers in addition to it means we're gonna need a double forge. Oop. That's not what I wanted. Or I can be smelting these while the health hammer's doing the plates kind of deal. So maybe a single forge will be enough, but the health hammer is gonna be working for sure. Alright, this one we're gonna quickly turn into a hammer. Since this takes a fair amount of durability, I'm gonna just go ahead and preempt a new hammer here. Okay. So we'll do the classic fold down first. And we'll fold the ends onto itself. And then we're just left with two little burrs. There we go. New hammer when we need it. Fold these sideways, then to the right. Cool, we got 8. And then hopefully we get 2 good blooms out of this one. That'll bring us up to 10. That'll be 5 more plates. Which I believe will be enough to make the water wheel base. Alright, water... Not what. Water wheel base. Yes, we'll have to make a brass plate though before that. But otherwise that's pretty straightforward to do. Do 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 do. Right. Basically right at freezing now. if this means we can kill... Do we have a Gen... Oh, fuck. You Gen 0? You are. We're gonna have to kill you. We're gonna have to thin the iwi herd here. Looks like Uthris having a bit of a bear problem. Does that command even work? I haven't had Streamlabs. It doesn't seem like working on our channel in forever. You had to try. I mean, it's worth a shot. Okay, so now we have 10 ingots. Alright, let's make these into five plates. Also gonna grab some more charcoal, also some sticks. One specifically for the new hammer. Alright. And plate. Look at that double ingot stack, guys. We're gonna heavy hit this so hard. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Say about like that. Yeah, I'd say that one wasn't too bad. walk all these over. Smack that in. Another plate. I think I'm kind of getting there. I think with heavy hits, it's kind of important to rotate the piece as you go, since it does tend to kind of pull towards you. So you can see I rotated like 180 in there, and I think, honestly, that kind of did a lot. Okay, next. Plate. Double stack it. So see, look, so I'm gonna go across the spine. All heavy hit. Alright. Flip it. Go back. Do it the same thing this way. Kind of deal. Flip it again. How big is the water wheel? It's a 3x3 object with a 1 to the side due to the base that it attaches to. Oh no, it's a 3x1. So it's well, okay, so it's 3x3x1. There we go. That's how you're supposed to do dimensions, right? Yeah, it's not too big or small. I'd say it's decently sized. Kind of fit the game world. All right. Okay, now we race. I don't know, what do you guys think? Is it better to make the bars than plates? Do you think that goes a little smoother? Alright, so we go down. Then we go back up. Then we rotate. And then we go down. Go back up. And you see how the piece is almost just perfectly mirrored. And then I'm gonna go across on our side. Okay. And now I'm gonna go across again on this side. So it feels like I'm kind of playing pool almost. I'm trying to get like a nice, good break. If that makes sense. So that I can do this nice, clean, quick walk down. And then over. Flip the piece around. Get our walk over good. Lined up. 2 there. I'll do that. Okay. And then we just march it. That's a plate. Alright, so that's 5. Let's go check on our brass. Get the brass out, make that into a plate as well. And then I guess we'll go place the water wheel base. And that'll be half the water wheel made. Eventually you can make a flume. Problem is the flume input requires a steel plate. So the water wheel has kind of 3 modes. There's water flowing underneath the water wheel, water flowing abreast the water wheel, and then water flowing over the top of the water wheel. And the only way to get the over the top to function is to use one of these flumes. And so they kind of locked it behind the steel because the over the top is the most efficient version. Yep, need steel, but I'm not even close to focusing on steel. Not even close. Steel is like a whole process, and honestly, I'm quite content in iron. Iron allows me to essentially get everything that I need to pretty quickly. And so kind of once... Yeah, we need steel for the water. No, just for a certain part of the water wheel. It's not required to run a water wheel. It's just the best version of the water wheel requires steel. Anyways, yeah, so... oh, okay, server restart at 10 o'clock. Okay. I was like, did I break the game? Alright, let me restart my game, because restarting your game generally works the best here when this happens. Just give it a minute or so, and then we'll be back. And I hate Ark Survival of all servers and went down at around 9 p.m. Well, these are times that I set up. I have it set up to basically kind of churn every six or so hours, which ends up being about 4 restarts. Oh, awesome! Critical error. What? Maybe I restarted too soon. Let's try this again. Sometimes this happens when the server restarts. It gets a little fussy. It gets a little fussy. Freaking thing. Work, I say, work. Cool. Okay, we're making more bread. That's good. We can pick these up. Put this outside. It's still raining. By the way, you guys think it rains and snows a lot where we build now? Wait until we go to the new location. Our current location says a very common rain. Up where we're building, it says almost always. So, I hope you like the rain ASMR because it's going to be a very wet, coastal, Irish, Scottish kind of looking build. That is going to take me a very, very long time to complete. And there's going to be a lot of work put into it, so. It looks like the server restart was nice for the trees. It kind of kickstarted the trees again. Look at that. Look at that big boy. Nice. Yeah, it's very ASMR. Alright, let's make this brass plate. And we have 6 more iron bloom to get through, which will be another 3 plates. Which means 2 more bloom run-throughs. That'll be all the plates required. There's ASMR. Audio stimulated mental relaxation. I don't know for sure, but that's what I assume. Let's see. ASMR. ASMR. Definition. Autonomous sensory meridian response. Whatever the fuck that means. It's raining on stream and it's pouring here in Missouri too. Double ASMR. There you go. Hopefully you have a good tin roof. Tin roof in the rain, guys. Best way to sleep ever. Something I want to test, does water put out when it rains? Does it put this out? Doesn't seem to. That's good. Alright, there's our brass. Alright, we're gonna throw this down, brass plate. Double it up. Give her some good old heavy smackaroos. Ooh, okay. What the? Jeff? Now's not the day. Okay, I'm a little busy. Please come back later. Thanks, bro. feel like I need to invest in more torches, chat. He wants to know what I'm doing? Well, you know, I'm forging great weapons of destruction for his kind. That's what I'm doing. Alright, I need to hurry this up. Jeff? Get out. You're not welcome in the forge. Bad dog. Alright, and with that, brass plate. Can this weapon parry a landslide? Oh man, I wish I had something to parry a landslide. Another temporal gear. Okay. Oh boy. I've suffered so much due to landslides, alright. Alright, so we're taking a little bit of a break from forging. Guys, it was, oh. That was a long forging session. We made 6 plates. Actually, we made 7 or so plates. But there's our 8 and 1 brass. So that's gonna be enough for our water wheel. At least the base of it. And so now we need to craft 8 more. Whenever we get the time. But the one thing that we will keep kind of rolling is I'm gonna go ahead and start another bloom. So we just have more iron at the ready. Jeff, go away. Go away. God dang it, Jeff. Oh no. Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. Screw you. Flee. It was supposed to be calm. Ooh, nice. Our cloudberry plants are coming back. Oh, we have a dead raspberry clipping. We have to replant that. Ow. Frickin' jet. Alright. That's it. Jeff Bud, pal. Let's Nat talk this out. All right. Get out of the forge, Jeff. You know, you're not allowed in here. What the? Get back here. Yeah, I have a small infestation going on. Another temporal gear. What the? Jeff? Are you lurking? You lurking in the shadows right now like chat does? Man. Alright, Alright, I didn't finish putting all these in here. Let's do that. And then let's go grab that coal real quick. There's like 3 portals around our house right now, and that has me a little worried. Alright, mission accomplished. Alright, 3 more fibers, that's good. And if I keep killing Jeffs at this rate, then maybe we'll just get enough from, oh, these are charred. Oh, well. Anyways, yeah, if we keep getting Jeffs at this rate, then maybe we'll just get enough fabric to make some sails like that. Alright, we have 45 gears, guys. I wonder if we should go hit up some traders, maybe? I need to start marking down what each trader is, too. Alright, so both of those away. I guess we're just kind of chilling for a second till nighttime breaks. Let's repair our armor. Store that in there. It's been a few days. Maybe we can swing by the farm. We'll just scout it out real fast. Just take a gander at it. Alright, yep, we got carrots going. Still -2 up in here, so just want to make sure that the ice is cleared one layer around all the crops. And you can see kind of how patchy the crops grow too. They seem to be okay though. Moisture's kind of 100%. Hope to have more stuff planted soon. Mostly all of our flax. Hello, Jeff. Now, if we take a look at our seed box, you can see that we got a lot of flax. Flax is like -5 to +40. So, you know, the next day or so, I'd say we should plant those. And then we can do turnips as well. Let me get this organized in such a way. So we'll do flax, turnip, soybeans. Kind of interesting that rye, we still have 4 seeds of that. We can do cabbage, yeah, and we can do spelt. For seed oil portion and spelt grain. Change into spelt flour. Hardtack dough. Excuse me, Jeff. What the? How did you get in here? Yeesh. Get no privacy. Do I want to know what the heck you guys are doing over here? In my garden? Alright, who else? Who else? Sunrise, Jeff. Go back into your holes. Oh my god, you're like a spoiled child. Just trying to resist bedtime. Ah, rocks! Fuck off, Jeff. Fuck off. Go to bed. You're making me don my armor again. Man, my hunger rate goes up to 130% because of this. Get off my lawn. You're not welcome. You're not welcome. They're multiplying yard gnomes? True. Maybe we should make some Jeff statues eventually, guys. As little yard gnomes. That'd be pretty great. This game could sell yard gnome Jeffs. In like a store. I'd buy one. Alright, how many Jeffs died in here? None. So that died. So we'll just plant a new one. Okay. I can actually take my armor off again. Maybe. How's the leather doing? Just another 1.5 days, and then we can rotate that to the final thing. We got trees sprouting up. Good. Happy about that. Do we have a baby sheep yet? Doesn't look like it. Not yet. It is pregnant though. Let's go check for resin. Okay, still empty. Yeah. Yeah, figured as much. I mean, if it's too cold for the trees to even grow, then I doubt the spiles, spilts, whatever they're fucking called. I doubt they're really even doing much right now. Spiles. It might be an okay time chat to kind of work on a path. I don't know. I feel like we need more pathways. think Spile's only Jan, February, March. Well, I mean, it's so cold that, like, I don't think we're getting anything up where we are. Alright, let's say path here. Alright, we're gonna have a path going out that way. And, say a path out this way. Yeah, so eventually I'm thinking that the path out this way, so I kind of want a couple paths. I want a path kind of by the waterway that down to here, down into this area. Kind of make coming from the north a little bit easier. Also, this path is going to be going up this way as well. And then I also want this path to kind of come down into the Southern Plains area. We'll have to see. I also don't want them to be like perfectly straight all the time kind of paths. So like right now I'm gonna go ahead and cut right. Okay, and then to make paths. Eventually the goal is to just, you know, it'll be easier to get in and out of the local area. It'll give us a speed boost to get to where kind of we're going, either north or south. I mean, 30%. It's pretty good. Anytime we get too close to like a hillside or something, we'll, you know, we'll just have to adjust a little bit. Maybe start making retaining walls, little things like that that just kind of sell the support of the infrastructure. There we go. There we go. Also, these little road-like structures are gonna help potentially build other structures off of them. I mean, Boomkin needs to build a house eventually, for example. I don't know where he's gonna end up doing that. We need to get a road path going up through the farm area as well at some point. Let's just go ahead and break the rest of the shovel off. There we go. $26 fabric. And we have almost enough linen for one sale. Sale. Tailored linen gambeson. Oh, that looks so good. Can't wait till we have these tailored linen gambeson and stuff. And then also we can make different colors of them, which is just like one of my favorite thing about it. Like we can make a blue gambeson. Yeah, there's a lot of colors to choose from. I'm really liking the blue myself, but also the pure white's pretty nice. Tailored wool gambeson. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with the homestead so far. It ain't going too bad. I think I'm gonna go ahead and plant the flax. Pumpkin's gonna hate me because of this, but he's not here, so he can deal. In fact, anything with -5 cold resistance is I'm gonna plant it. I'm gonna use the upper field as kind of grains, I think. That seems to be, at least they'll fit in to what's already planted up there. What's the temperature? 1? Okay. We have a little bit of rye here, so we're just going to extend the already start here. Something like that. So we'll get some spelt. I'm going to leave a line between these. Okay, so that means I need to break the water here. I think flax is going to go over here on this side. Okay. So that means down in the lower level. It's got carrots there, so cabbages on the other side would probably look good. Then, I don't know, we'll do soybeans back in here. And then on this side, we can do the radishes. Okay. We got some crops. Hopefully it'll work out. Oh, no idea. Oh boy, look at all the pine trees. Those were not there a second ago. We even have some birch trees now. Yeah, wow. Okay, this looks way different with a bunch of trees. Don't it? Well, I want more resin, so I'm gonna go ahead and mark some of these things. And we'll see how well they go. Did I finish the water wheel? We finished the base of the water wheel. We need to make another full batch of iron plates. Which once we have that, then it'll be considered essentially done. Hello, little animals. How are yous? Oh, still a lot to do, guys. Still a lot to do for us. But it's springtime. That means we can start harvesting herbs. Gotta start an herb box for these things. I want to make an herbalist hut at some point. Maybe we can kind of talked about needing one. Could almost be like this druidic kind of building. White flowers is 9. Huh, I lost some flowers, I think, around here. We need to go get some more. Hello, portal, please leave me alone. Is this a flower? Yes. It appears herbs do not stay fresh for very long. So herbs you should almost be using as an on-need sort of basis. Good to know. This area looks so different with trees. I'm losing my mind. Okay. That's fine. It's a start, chat. You know, it's a start. One in-game year in. We got trees now. You know, it's not on fire anymore. We have made a lot of progress. I think this is a good little stopping point here. Next stream, what we'll do is hopefully by then I'll have mustered up the willpower to blacksmith out 8 more iron for the water wheel. And we'll kind of go from there. In terms of progress, we might start building more structures soon around. I might even honestly focus more on the road than anything. Getting in and out of our base quicker, I think during this time when it's kind of heavy foraging, heavy exploring, is going to be pretty important for us. And we'll just continue on as we have. So thank you guys for coming out, chatting with us on Friday. If you guys have any questions, let me know in the comments down below. Feel free to subscribe, become a member today to unlock our emotes and support the channel and server. So with that, thank you for watching, and we'll see you all tomorrow for some more vintage story.